Always, if you need to reset your machines to the first cycle, you can hit the pin spotter function on your lower monitors. Once you're ready to begin, hit the start play button. Good luck and good stories.
And good evening. Welcome back to continuing coverage of the 2023 Ebonite Fall Classic here from Maple Lanes in Waterloo, Iowa. My name is Mike Flanagan here on Inside Bowling. Glad you're with us here tonight as we have our final squad of the day, 7 total games of qualifying here. We've already had 14 today, A and B squads. And I'll go over those scores in just a little bit. But first of all, I'd like to thank Ebonite, our title sponsor. If you're looking for a new bowling ball purchase, make sure you consider an Ebonite bowling ball bag, accessory, and all the products that they make, and their family of brands within Brunswick. Brunswick makers of course, Brunswick and Ebonite, as mentioned already. Deviate Radical, Hammer Bowling, Track Bowling, Columbia 300, and Ultimate products as well. So shout out to our title sponsor here, the GIBA major event that we have here, the 2023 Ebonite Fall Classic. Also would like to thank Brandon Steen. He's in the house from the Steen team. If you're looking for a mortgage or a loan and you are in this area, make sure you check out Brandon Steen and the Steen team. Also, we have Waterloo Convention and Visitors Bureau on board again. Make sure you check out visitwaterloo.com. A lot of great things to do up here in Waterloo. The Convention and Visitors Bureau, a huge supporter of this event. Also would like to give a shout out to Budweiser and Bud Light for being a sponsor all these years. Remember to drink responsibly. The Hampton Inn, the official hotel supplier. That's where I stay every time I come to this event. Make sure you do as well. Hampton Inn, thank you so much for sponsoring the other place, OP Restaurant on Ridgeway, for their support. And of course, Kwik Star and Kwik Trip when you're looking to fill up your gas tank. Coming in or out of town here in Waterloo, that is how you do so. You stop by Kwik Trip, Kwik Star, they'll take care of you. This oil pattern that the players have been competing on all day today and tonight is 42 feet in length, 26 milliliters total, 18.9 on the way back. Not much, or on the way down, not much on the way back. 7.15 milliliters. It's a 2.38 to 1 ratio and a 2.25 to 1 ratio. It is asymmetric. Some folks were saying it played pretty similar to Nationals this year in the team event. This is the third time it's been laid down today. So there's 56 bowlers on each squad. We do have one re-entry. There is one re-entry here today. 11 players wanted to re-enter, and the lucky winner was Ryan Powers. That was our lucky winner of the re-entry. So as I mentioned, we've had 2 squads already today. And this is what your standings looks like, everybody. Zachary Gear bowled 300 the last game and finished at plus 216. Brent Boho is second at plus 177. Brendan Sramick third at plus 172. Lucas Perdue is in fourth at plus 167, tied with Alex Denton. You see we got a score at 166 with Anthony Dodge. Keep going on down the list. But what we're looking at here is, since we're taking a third, 56 total, if you divide that out, it's basically about 19 a squad. So if we look at 38th position right now, the cut number is 18, and that's assuming all squads are equal. So that's what we're projecting the cut number to be around right now. I posted a link in the chat that is pinned at the top, and that will show you all the information you want to know about this event. It's got the oil pattern in there, all the information, and all the standings game by game across both squads. So if right now the number combined in 38th is 18 over, that means on A squad, 15 are off of A squad, 23 off of B squad, if that number stays true. We get things started here on lanes 5 and 6 and 7 and 8. Action underway. I'll introduce the players to you. We've got Andrew Blaney, Tommy Burns, Tyler Harlow, and Kai Yamada. They're on 5 and 6. Seven and 8, we got Braxton Cobble, Isaac Goodman, Cody Sapp, and Tyler Vermeer. Other players on this squad, we have Rob Amers, Dwayne Kiltz, Chad Nelson, and Brady Stearns down on lanes 1 and 2. On 3 and 4, we have Jet Bonifacio, Greg Engelkiss, Alan Mendoza, and Bruce Rollins Jr. That's on 3 and 4. We hop over to lanes 9 and 10, where we have Stephen Habel, Tim Schmidt, Roger Taylor Jr., and Mac Van Santi. 11 and 12, we've got Zach Anderson, Lucas Finley, Brady Gustafson, and Lucas Hersrud. 13 and 14, Gabe Bartlett, Josh Peverell, Kevin Peverell, Jennifer Wittenberg. Good luck to Jennifer. She helps run the tournament, does a great job. 15 and 16, Brandon Howell, Justin Mooney, Jordan Schottmer, and Larry Trippimer. That's 15 and 16. 17 and 18, we got Matthew Edler, Chris Fordyce, Mitchell Guzzle, and Raiden Nakagawa. On 19 and 20, Ryan Julian, Luis Lugo, Kyle Rosenberg, Andre Takorda. Lanes 21 and 22, Jael Hammond. Called some action in the junior gold. She did really well in the junior gold. Nicole Peterson, Brooke Salzman, Veronica West. 23 and 24, we've got Jason Mesker, Nick Pate, Trent Mitchell, and Mark Stenger. On 25 and 26, we've got Corey Cavins. And I've got the name Little here. Must be a long first name. Josh Powell's re-entry, and Nate Vanderbeek. And then on lanes 27 and 28, rounding out this field is Eli Hawk, William Jones, Dakota Solanka, and one Nate Stubler, who's won this event twice. Nick Pate, also a champion on this squad. The skip procedure is skip 1, skip 2, skip 1, skip 2, skip 1, skip 2. So all these players will be coming through the lanes. Now let me catch up here a little bit here on the chat. Michael says, Mike, wish I would have known you were moving. Could have came and got you and all your stuff in a 53-foot reefer trailer for diesel and a little. Michael, motorcycle, my friend. I still have one more small trip that needs to be made. If you have interest in that, please send me a DM. I don't have a ton of stuff, but I do need help getting a little bit more back, and it's more than I can fit in an SUV. So please, Michael Peterson, please hit me up, my friend. And hello to Stephanie Adams and Ryan as well. Brad Miller is in-house, not bowling. I haven't seen Brad. Doesn't mean he's not here. But also, let's see, what other housekeeping do I have to do here? It's been a great day here. We'll say that. I have to tell you, this Andrew Blaney, I had a chance to watch him bowl up in Delaware at the last event that we streamed here, the youth event. I really like his game. He's a good young player to watch. I wish I had the amount of hair he has. And I know earlier it was very, very popular during A Squad. I had my booth cam working, and everybody was like, Mike, you got to get the booth cam working. We got to see you. All right. Here I am. Hello, everybody. Special shout out to someone that just had a birthday in St. Louis. I'm going to give a shout out to one of the funniest young people I've ever met. Shout out to Isabel. Isabel watching tonight. What up, girl? Sorry I can't be there tonight. Take it back out to the lanes. Also, if you want to support what we do here on Inside Bowling, you see down the bottom left, we always put a discount code YouTube. It's good year-round. You can save 15% over at InsideBowling.com on our shirts and hoodies. I was actually going through all of that. You know, we've sold. We've been selling these things since 2018, and the amount of support we get. I saw Dave Dentlinger before he left. He's in the cut. He's in good shape. He's in 7th right now. He says I order like 5 of these a year from you, Mike, just because I want to support, and they're the most comfortable shirts I've ever put on. So. They are comfortable t-shirts. We get some nice ones there. We've got over 600 designs. If you're looking for a gift for Christmas or just t-shirts you want to wear around the house or out while you're bowling so you don't have to wear a polo or whatever, check us out, InsideBowling.com. We make everything in-house. We turn them around within a couple of days, sometimes the same day if we have the shirt that you ordered, the color and size combination. We have that in stock. We get it out same day. If we have to order it, it takes like 3 days. We print and get it out to you. So we do appreciate everybody that's done that, and that is one way you can support us. We don't ask for donations here. You can do a super chat. You can do different things like that on here if you like. But we give you something for your donation through apparel on our website and give you a nice discount off of it as well. So we've been doing that since 2018, and it does help with what we got going on here. So thank you. Looking around at the scores, we do have this this front 5 just staring us right in the face, which means normally a black cloud is to incur very soon after that. But maybe not. Maybe they shall weather the storm. Today's a big college football day. And the Missouri Tigers from my home state defeated K-State on a 61-yard field goal walk-off. Pretty wild. The entire crowd took to the field. I was going to do an American Pie reference there. The marching band refused to yield. Do I recall what was the deal the day? Everybody sing it with me. The music died. And they were singing. Come on. You know you want to. Bye, bye, Miss American Pie. Drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. Good old boys were drinking whiskey and rye, singing this'll be the day that I die. Almost picked up the 2-4-10. Did you write the book of love? Do you wear Pete Weber's FootJoy glove? Alright, that's enough. Stopping there, dropping the mic, walking off. I see the name Sapp here, and Derek Sapp was the first winner on a stream tournament up here for these major events back in 2012. 2012. I was just a mere 33 years old at the time. I'm so much better at this job than I was back then. Rome wasn't built in a day, and this golden voice and amazing broadcaster that you're listening to right now. It took a little time to get here to where I am. That is left. Oh, and it held. All right, he's going to win the tournament. I'm giving him the W. Andrew Blaney, you're 23. Oh, I got the date right on the screen. That's good. Ebonite Fall Classic champion. Congratulations. It's your event now. It's all you, Andrew. Because if you can miss up the lane like that and still strike, it ain't like he's going to miss right because he's so far right. If he misses right, it's in the gutter. And if he's got that kind of hold, good night. I need to go find somebody in the building that'll make a side bet with me on this kid. They'll take Nick Pate. I'll take this kid in like 75 pins, and I'll just rake. Rob Amers is here. He's always a good target. Wonder who else I could get. Hey, Ryan, Brad, and Nick were not at the Chicken Machine. It was a photo that was taken at an early event several years ago at the old Maple Lanes. Let's see. Self-deleted rude joke about using mute button. How many make the cut? 56. We have 28 lanes in play, 2 per lane, 56. We have 56 a squad, and they cash 1 and 3. That's how we get there. By the way, rest in peace, Coolio. I'll see you when you get there. So I've got two orders of business here that I need to take care of. Mr. Mosolowski. I will get to that in just a moment. And I will get to my cut number as well. And I will go over that in just a moment. But there's two things. There's two things I need to cover here real quick. I saw this yesterday, and I was moving when this went down, and I didn't get a chance to make a post myself about it. So this is my public thoughts here. You know, in this industry, we you get to know people, and you come across some really, really special ones out there over the years. Some that just radiate personality, and those that have the best intentions in mind. And to work countless hours in this industry, you really, really, really have to have a sense of humor to get through the days. And there's one individual that dedicated himself to bowling and was always there for everybody. Everybody. He worked at the Storm booth for many years, and I know many of you have dealt with him in one way, shape, or form. And the gentleman's name is Mark Anderson. And I'm bringing up a picture of he and his wife, Shar, as they were cheering on Team USA. Shar, another wonderful human being. And my thoughts are with Shar and everyone that was close to Mark. Mark always put a smile on your face and always made you think a little bit about life. He didn't always just talk about bowling. He wanted to talk about things that mattered in life. And just always had these little quick wit answers. And I knew that he had his cancer, and I didn't know how severe it was, because Mark hit it very, very well to those that weren't super close to him. And I knew he wasn't doing great, but I saw him at Nationals this year. And he comes down, and he's, Mike, how's it going, bud? It's good to see you. Gave him a hug, and he was working. I mean, he was working Nationals. I bowled in June, I guess it was. And he passed away August 31st, and yesterday was his birthday. Would have been his birthday. And the outpour on social media for Mark has just been incredible. He's very close to a lot of highly acclimated bowlers, highly accomplished bowlers. And he just was a tremendous human being, and we really miss you, Mark. We're really going to miss you, buddy. This is a tough one for the entire community, and it's my first opportunity to say anything about it. But he saw me, and I was bowling the Bowler's Journal because Hess had asked me to bowl with him and Walter Ray and Curtis Odom and some other folks, which was just unbelievable. They even asked me to bowl, and I kept telling them no, and they said please bowl, and I did. And John Huff's group. And Mark, like always, you know, he always made you feel good in some way, shape, or form, no matter the topic you were talking about. And he came down to me and he said, you know what, Mike? You throw it a lot better than I remember. And that was just Mark. Because you don't know how to take that, right? Are you supposed to say, oh, wow, Mark, thanks for giving me a compliment? Or, damn, Mark, you really must have thought I threw the ball bad. And that was back when I was bowling a lot. I only crammed for 2 weeks. And he said, you throw the ball a lot better than I remember. You look good out there, Mike. And then he came up to me and he said, hey, I'm going home for the day. If there's anything you may need, don't hesitate to come and ask. And that was my last interaction with Mark Anderson. And that right there is how he treated everybody. Here he is dealing with cancer, and I didn't know if he knew how long he had to live. I haven't contacted too many folks other than Chris and Linda Barnes, just sending them my condolences because I know how close they were. I should have probably texted Timmy Mack and Bill Chrisman and Jimmy Callahan and some of the other guys, and I didn't get a chance to, but Mark Anderson's going to be missed. And Mark watched a lot of these live streams, and he texts me during live streams all the time. And we've been in touch for many years. We were at Roger Nordick's wedding. I got a great photo of that as well. But my condolences to Shar and everyone connected to Mark in any way, anybody that he's been involved with over the years, or if you've interacted with Mark. We're all feeling the loss, and happy heavenly birthday, my friend. And may we meet again one day. I know you're up there with your fur babies over the years, I'm sure. And he's probably right here looking down at this broadcast right now and probably telling me to take him off the screen and get back to the bowling, because that's just the way Mark was. So thank you, Mark, for all that you did for me and for all of us in the bowling world, and for living your life in a very positive way, and being very infectious with your humor to all of us. And if this gets back to Shar, if you need anything at all that I can do, please let me know. As we get back to the action and we get to turn the page here to game number 2, I will answer some of these questions. Let's go with the cut score first, and we'll get into the senior tour. So cut score, I've been saying 10 all day. Scores were a little bit higher at the end of B squad, so if I'm going to give an accurate prediction now, I have to increase that number to about 18 as a estimated cut score if I had to put one up on the screen. I'm still optimistic that with this pattern being put down the third time, that my 10 prediction to be correct is possible. But at this point, I cannot say that it's probable, other than just having an ego and wanting to be right. And I'm not going to do that. So right now I would predict the cut score to be 18. Cameron Crowe thought it should be like 30-something. But 30-something I think is a little Looney Tunes, a little out there. But I do believe it's probably going to come in higher than 10. I'll know a lot more after 3 games of this squad. So, and we'll get there. We'll get there. To answer the question about the senior tour this year, he's talking about Bowl TV. Bowl TV work that I did out there with those guys. That's a contract for me. So I work as much as I want to work, or whatever they want to offer me, and we find a sweet spot. And last year they came to me and offered me some work, which was awesome. And I told them, after talking with Kim, my girlfriend, and knowing what I could do personally and also wanting to move this year, that I could work about 120 days on the road. And that's a third of the year. So I wanted to work the PBA tour. I chose that, and they granted it. So I worked almost the entire PBA tour, which was very front-loaded on the year. I was at about 95 days through May on the road. So that means the second half of the year I'd be able to move and also be able to do some of my live streams and things like that. So it set up perfectly, which meant I wasn't able to do any PWBA action, nor was I able to go out and do much on the PBA 50 tour, because my days were almost all used up. I have a few days left to be used up, and I will be at Ron Moore's event in November in Las Vegas, the Super Senior Shootout and the Senior Shootout. I'll be out there working with Brian Kane, Chuck Ritchie, and Tom Hess on those events. I'll be there for like 11 days, so I will be back out there calling some senior action. I did miss working the senior tour. I love those guys out there, but you can only travel so much. You know, I can only give up so much time and weekends and all of that. And I was very, very happy with having 120 days, to be honest. I'd really like to be like 120 days with my inside bowling gigs. I'd actually like to scale back a little bit. But we'll see what's entail for next year. But you know, they don't even have, it's not even for sure it's a PBA contract next year, so we don't know what their future looks like with that. I'm hopeful that they'll have a PBA gig. I don't know. Nobody's given me any information, but that's why you didn't see me on the PBA 50 tour much at all this year. We did the 2 events in Vegas, or actually 1 event, Super Senior Classic, I did with Tom Hess and Brian Kane. So that's the realm. Oh, and I did the PBA 50 World Series of Bowling. I did go and do that as well. So 120 days. So that's why you don't see me out there. It's by my choice. Emil pretty much was the voice of the PWBA. Craig Elliott was the voice of the PBA 50, and I was one of the major voices on the PBA tour. So hopefully that answers that. And looks like we do have some action still finishing here. 188, 210, 160s, 150 or 160 there. 189, 179, 206, 237 posted on the board next door. So if you joined us early this morning and you've been here all day, I told you that I was out at dinner with some friends, and one of my friends completely blindsided me and said, hey, you know what? Hootie and the Blowfish's song Time is like the worst song of all time. So I put a poll up with you guys early this morning, on what you thought of that song, and I teased that I would do the same thing with a band. Well, I also have somebody else that absolutely despises something in music, and it's none other than one Miss Kimberly. And anytime we're in the car or anywhere, if the Red Hot Chili Peppers come on, I have to change the channel because she cannot stand the Red Hot Chili Peppers at all. She just can't stand them. So I'm going to put it to you all to tell me if I am right or if she is right. We're going to start a poll. Red Hot Chili Peppers. And she's going to sign on like 7 different accounts just to vote 7 times. I know she's watching. So, great band is one option. I like them. But, just a band. Number 3 is not my favorite. Or number 4, they should vaporize their music. Okay. Vaporize the music means that it should just go away. So we're going to start that poll. We're going to run it for about 3 minutes. And I need to know who's right. Me or Kimberly? And if you need a little bit of help with this, I can help you out. If you aren't familiar with their songs. So we've got like sometimes I feel like I don't have a partner. Sometimes I feel like my only friends is the city I live in, city of angels. Lonely as I am, together we fly. 'Cause I don't ever wanna feel like I did that day. Take me to the place I love. Take me all the way. All right. Yeah, let me know. Well, it's very similar to the Hootie and the Blowfish poll here. And this is the kind of, these are the kind of things that we need to solve and figure out here at Inside Bowling. We don't need to know whether or not somebody's going to bowl 300, pick 710s, which I'll show you those highlights in a minute. We are here to determine what's good and not good in music. I mean, that is seriously why we created the brand, and it's the only reason why we even broadcast, is for questions like this. The bowling is like, that's the strobe light to get you in here, and now we're Survey Monkey all day long. We got a decent amount of votes here. Yep. There's so many great songs. What's the best album? Californication. I love that. Scar Tissue. Give it away, give it away, give it away now. Give it away, give it away, give it away now. Right? We played that on Bowl TV when we were doing giveaways. Give it away, give it away, give it away now. All right, I'm going to go ahead and cut this down. Let's talk about sports cards. Yeah, we could talk about some sports cards. We could do that. All right, I'm going to end the poll. Comes in 75% that they are an A-OK band. Appreciate that. That's funny. I am always on the correct side. Yep, I'm never wrong. We could do a poll on Darius Rucker, better with Hootie or by himself. We could. Mike, you and Anthony should do a duet. You and Anthony should do a duet. Oh, Anthony Kiedis. Now I got it. We should. I think that's a good idea. I think I have it. I appreciate that. Very similar poll results. Very similar poll results. You don't want me pulling out Barry Manilow, do you, everybody? I'm sure I would lose that one. All right. Appreciate that. I screenshotted the results. Okay, so now what am I being criticized on here that I went to a pair that has similar players on it? Well, honestly, everybody, it was more in the realm of who was starting where and people actually bowling. So I didn't do it on purpose. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna just because I messed up, let's do a weird transition that I've never seen before. Are you guys ready for this? It's called RGB channels. Okay, RGB channels. Never done this transition, but this should take us from 11 through 14 to 5 through 8. 5, 4, gotta drop the pen. 3, 2, 1. Whoa. Did you guys see that? Wow. When you support our online shop, you get transitions like that. We can pay for those. Pretty amazing transition there. So let's talk about who we have on these pairs, shall we? Rob Amers, who normally bowls much earlier in the day, had to work today, from what I understand, and Robbie down there is here. So it's great to see Rob. Dwayne Kiltz also on that pair. Chad Nelson, who is now on the PBA 50 tour. Chad, and Brady Stearns as well over there, and then to their left, or excuse me, to their right. To the left, to the left. Crisscross. Everybody clap your hands. We got Jet Bonifacio Greg Engelkiss, Alan Mendoza, and Bruce Rollins Jr. Greg likes to give me a hard time. So we're going to give Greg a hard time. All right, Greg, with your hat on, bowling. Got to get a little bit further to the right, my friend. You got to beat your dad. His dad did not bowl well today, which is a shock. I probably haven't said this enough, but don't tell him this. But Joe Engelkiss is a pretty good bowler. But don't tell him. I don't want him to know I'm saying good things about him. Trying to find him on the A and B combined. Why in the world can I not find him? Oh, minus 82. People zoom by this stage here, and if they hit their shin or their knee or something on this stage, it's gotta hurt. And when they walk by, I feel when they hit it. And instead of me being angry that they just shook my whole stage, I like actually am in pain for them for whatever they hit on the edge of this stage over here. I mean, it's very pointy. I don't know if you guys can see this or not. Or did I just block it? Anyway, it's very pointy over there. Just take my word for that. Quite a few watching from 8,000 miles away to see the guy with the funny accent. If you could find him, Ryan Julian, our first ever bowler bowling college in USA. No kidding. If I can find him, Ryan Julian. All right. All right. All right. I can find Ryan Julian. Let me see. Ryan Julian started on 19 and 20. So that means he's on 23 and 4. He's going to skip 25 and 6, 27 and 8. He'll be on 1 and 2. Okay, so we'll have him in like 3 games. He'll be on in 3 games. So an hour and a half. The Ryan Julian show will be on. Hour and a half. Is it my imagination or I'm not seeing strikes? Well, yeah. I mean, it is C-Squad. Go back to 12 to see Roger Taylor Jr. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to leave it here for a minute until we have an open frame starting right now. As soon as we have an open frame from anybody on these 2 pairs, I will move the camera. Chad Nelson 4 pins. Oh yeah, there's a lot of B squad bowlers I'm sure watching. They'll start tuning in even more here in just a little bit. Now I'm going to take myself off the screen just to show you that cool transition again. Well, there's a spare. This is going to be a tough split. We got 2 splits here, so it looks like we're probably moving pairs. But maybe not. Maybe they'll both pick them up. Pick them up. Oh, that was such a good try. Well, that was a 2-8-10. All right. All right. This is action tomorrow starts at 9 a.m., by the way. Cashier's round, 6 games. You won't tune in tomorrow. You won't. You won't tune in for the entire day and miss football. You won't refuse to turn on the football games and only watch Inside Bowling all day. You won't. Our next stream, we're just getting in the swing of things here, will be in 2 weeks in Springfield, Missouri at the Springfield Doubles, ran by Kevin Williams. If you're wondering about our next broadcast, we'd love to have you tune into that. It's normally on something fairly easy. Should be a lot of high scores. A lot of good action down there. Yeah, Deontay Fields, Chad Nelson is on the PBA 50 tour, yeah. He bowled a few events this year. He didn't bowl extremely well, but that's because I wasn't out there to coach him. As soon as I get out there and coach him, he'll do just fine. I like it, Tracy. Fantasy football can be a little on the stressful side. Looking good out there. Looking really good. Folks, I'll be right back just a second. Well, everybody, I think hell is frozen over because Joe Engelkiss has brought me a sheet with all the letters on them. I got standings after game number 1 as well. Nate Stubler bowled 263. Cody Sapp bowled 253. Chad Nelson had 246. Alan Mendoza had 237. So did Zach Anderson. Andrew Blaney had 235. Christopher Little had 226. Tommy Burns 225. Rob Amers 222. And Dakota Solanka 222. 21 people were plus on this squad after game 1. Just to give you an idea on A squad after game number 1. 19 were plus. And on B squad after 1 game, 22 were plus. So through 1 game, there's your information on that. There we go. I'm going to go over and take a look, see how folks finished over here. .191, 136, 155, 172. Pretty low scoring pair there on 7 and 8. 5 and 6. Brady Stearns. First shot in the 10th. Or I'm sorry, 9th frame, excuse me. 203 left. Rob Amers can still bowl 228. Dwayne Kiltz can still bowl 190. And it looks like Chad Nelson can bowl 202. Let's see, what did Nick Pate bowl game 1? 188. All right, I'm back. Let's see. Water. Thanks, Dave. Let's see. Old time. You guys are talking about fantasy football. Yep, question about plus minus. Yeah, we set 200 as a par score, like in golf. So if you're -1 or +1 in golf, it's par golf. Well, we set the par in bowling at 200. So if you bowl a game that's 205, you're +5. If the next game you bowl 190, well, now you're down to -5, all combined. If you bowl a 100, you would be -100 that game. If you bowl a 300, you're +100 that game. So currently right now, our tournament leader, Zach Gear, he's +216 for 7 games. And that's how we come up with that. I know they already answered that in the chat pretty much, but there's a little more thorough explanation for you. Yeah, Robert, the conditions are pretty challenging. Since we have no bowling on the right side, I will bring in our oil pattern for you to take a look at. Open in the 10th here. Hi, Nick.
Hey.
What'd you bowl the second game?
233.
233. So that moves you up. Plus 19. Plus 19.
I think I bowled 4 times in the last month and a half.
Really?
Yeah, we had camp and I kind of fried out. Like I fried out before camp, had camp, so I have changes that I worked on. And then now I'm just slowly implementing them. I filled it in for you.
Has anybody ever gone to Team USA camp and the coaches go, "You're perfect. Don't change a thing."
I don't think so. I'd be curious to see what they say to EJ or something.
EJ or Belmo?
I think his problem, he gets too forward at times.
Probably, but he probably already knows it and feels it himself, right?
Skip number 2.
I mean, everybody can always improve. Don't get me wrong.
100%.
Oh, Dave Dillinger here with the water. Thank you, man.
This is where we skip 2.
Where are you going, Nick? You
I'll
going
be on 5 and 6.
5 and 6? Nick Pate's gonna be on the live stream the next game, and you're bowling with Mr. Mitchell as well, right?
Yeah, it's going good.
He's.
30 something.
I'll tell you what, that dude. If World Team Challenges were still going on, I'd want Trent Mitchell on my team. Chad Nelson having a hard time striking on 5 and 6.
It looks like that. Had a hard time game 1.
They're tough. Yeah, that's fine.
I've noticed that this building hates forward roll. It needs a little tilt. It needs a little spin or a little tilt to get through it all. Every time I've bowled here, it's not been good.
You got urethane with you?
I do. You think like 12 to right?
Okay, Nick. So, do you know this where is he? Hold on. Andrew Blaney.
Oh yeah, that kid's good.
You know that kid?
Yeah.
Okay, he's throwing urethane. Okay, and I've seen him miss left. Bad.
Locks up.
Just sits there and strikes.
What did you shoot game 2?
2-0. Right here, he missed a move on the right lane. It just started hooking too early on him. So, I think he was A. Well, hold on, I'll tell you right now. Yeah, he was A. He doubled into 10th. Look at his game.
He's 206.
See, he the right lane was messing with him. You might want to try it.
I threw one shot with it in practice, and it looked disgusting. I'm like,
Disgustingly good.
yes, it just
Dude,
flushed up perfectly.
this is the third time the pattern's been laid out. And
It's flat.
and down here, they're kind of weird.
They are.
If you just camp out around this, just a little right of the second arrow,
It's kind of what it is.
firm, so that it, so that if you tug it, it holds and doesn't hook, and just don't throw it right. You might. Look, I'm not telling you what to do, but I'm telling you what to do.
We'll see how the start goes. I have a good look. It's just,
Tim Barrett came down here from down there earlier today, and didn't strike for 6 frames, and they were all opens.
that's not one that I would pick to bowl bad.
He's awesome. Tim Barrett's an awesome bowler. He was just he tried to shape the lane. He tried to play the lane, and he just was. And we only reason why I mentioned all this because you started that conversation with forward roll,
Yeah.
and I agree with you. All right, Nick Pate's he's gonna try what he was using, but he might go to urethane. Sorry that I didn't have a mic on him there, everybody, but he didn't seem like he wanted to pick up a mic. But we're gonna have him in this next game, as we get ready to go into game number 3. And game number 3 is underway, only over here on the right, and it is some of the same players. I'm sorry, everybody, but that's just what we have right now. But I will scoot back over to the left here for some new players to come in. Mr. Stubler also going to be down this way. Nate Stubler, 2-time champion of this event. Shout out to Dave Dentlinger, who just brought me a water. Appreciate that, Dave. You were the man with the plan and a great bowler. If Dave's around, I might have him come sit in the booth. Shannon Buchan is here as well. This after 2 game score is going to be very interesting. We got bowlers coming in over here. If you are just joining us for the first time today, I think this is going to play. See what happens here. This was the 300 earlier from our tournament leader, Zach Gear. That's the line he was playing. He bowled awesome. I don't know why this disappears. Oh, we're not on that game. We're on game 3. Smooth. Boom. All right, here we go. We have Trent Mitchell, who is letter A. Nick Pate is letter B. Jason Mesher is letter C, and Mark Stenger is letter D. And then just to the right, we have Corey Cavens is letter A. Letter B is, I've got Little. Chris Little. Letter D is Josh Powell, second entry, re-entry, and Nate Vanderbeek is letter C. And then if you look over to the right, Eli Hawk, William Jones, Dakota Solanka, and Nate Stubler will also be in camera view on the right-hand side of your screen. So a 4-pin for Trent. And these guys just made the flip from the high end. Chris Little, the 2-hander. That's about right where you want to play. That was a good shot. So here's Nick. Nick's going to try to shape the lane. If he's too steep, he's going to leave a 2-pin combination. He's not too steep. I don't know if he missed in or not. Didn't give it room. Nick picks the spare. I don't know if he's going to stay in there with that and then just trust it to the right on the next shot, or what he's going to do. Looks like he's looking for a ball, maybe. Nate Stubler's on lane 9. Again, he had 263 to start the day. Throwing urethane out. That's a double for Nate. Andy Shutt did pretty well earlier today. Got a question in the chat here. Plus Fit D4 currently in 30th. Remember, we're cutting down to the top 56. Trent with the spare, which is never easy. That is never easy. Very choppable spare. Especially with the middles hooking so much. That's why he went hard and straight with his spare ball. Nick gave that one a little bit of room and 2 pins. That was a ball change also. So we'll see how long he sticks with this, or if he's going to switch to urethane, start hitting the pocket every shot. I'm kind of joking, but I'm kind of not. Well, that looks pretty good for Jason Mescher. 3 in a row. Mark Stenger also. He's looking for 3 in a row now. And 3 in a row right next door for Chris Little. Nick's third shot. He gave that one a little bit of room and strikes with reactive. No urethane yet for Nick. Did you guys know that Nick has merchandise over on his website? Over at thehousebowling.com. Yeah. He does. He has one design. Nick Pate has one design. Just one. That's all you need. I don't know if you guys have seen this or not, but here it is. This is the Nick Pate shirt available on thehousebowling.com. It's supposed to be an inside joke, but I don't get it. It's called Big Nick Energy. Big Nick Energy. Right here. Let's see how much energy he brings to this one. Well, that's some energy. That's some Big Nick energy. I should have ordered one of those and wore it up here. Monday morning quarterbacking it. Lane 6 is tighter. Well, we want to see what I just put on the screen? Trying to sell you some merch. I still don't understand what it means. Neither does the audience, but we're just going to go with it. Nick Pate came over to just let all of you know that lane 6 is tighter, for those of you that were interested. He just wanted to let us all know that. Oh, wow. Shooting fish in a barrel, this guy. Easy peasy. Nick keeps looking over here after every single shot. Just making, I'm like his coach or something. If his dad can't be here. We have the same first name, his dad and I. Maybe I am Nick's daddy at times. When his dad's not around, I'm his daddy. That makes a lot of sense. Nate Stubler, by the way. 777 spare double. You want to talk about boring. That is so boring. And I mean that as a compliment. What's up, Indie Bowl TV? What up? That's funny. That is a great shirt, right? Tell me that's not a great shirt.
Stubler's coming in, so then we'll all shift down.
Okay. You'll take that. Take that double. Thank you, Rosie. I have standings after 2 games. Lucas Finley in the lead at plus 65. Stubler second at plus 60. Brooks Salzman is third at plus 48. Rob Amers fourth at plus 47. Andrew Blaney fifth at plus 41. Trent Mitchell is sixth at plus 36. Dakota Solanka is seventh at plus 31. Stephen Habel in the eighth at plus 30. Ninth is Chad Nelson at plus 26. Tommy Burns is 10th at plus 25. Nick Pate's 11th at plus 21. 12th is Tyler Harlow at plus 14. Zach Andressen is plus 12 and 13th. 14th is Greg Inglekis at 11, along with Cody Sapp. Stinger Mendoza both at 9 over. Kai Yamada at 6. Roger Taylor Jr. at 5. Tim Schmidt at 3. And Mitchell Guzzle is in 21st at plus 2. He's the last player plus. 21 players plus on this squad right now. And there were 21 after game 1 as well. Stubler is struck again. Trent Mitchell is a great spare shooter. That's a hell of a spare. Yeah, Eric, we had 3 700s the last squad after 3 games. So are we going to have any 700s here? Maybe Stubler here. But he's kind of a freak, right? So, but I'm looking through all this right here. Yeah. Yeah. Yep, yep. It's going to be close. Eric just came by. Thanks, Michelle. I mean, Steve. Nate Subler is going to be in your screen here. Triple, 7 spare, triple. So he's supposed to get a 7 spare here, right? Well, wrap 7. Chris Little is minus 15 here. He's working on 278 right now, over there on 7 and 8. Nick missed left on that one. Right lane's tighter, Nick told us. Maybe we should go tell him. Hey, Nick, the right lane's tighter. All right, Trent, come on, buddy. Let's get a strike here. It's not been a great pair for you. There you go. Great shot. Perfect. Eli Hawk just had 232 over on 9 and 10. Stubler can bowl 256. I assume he'd be the tournament leader. He bowled 460 for the first two, so he can. He's up second shot in a 10th. He's going to bowl 700 at least. Jeff wants to know, what does it mean when a lane is tighter? Great question. So what happens when a lane is tighter, it means that when you throw a shot on one lane and you strike, and the next time you go up on the other lane and throw it pretty close to what you just threw it on the other lane, and the ball doesn't hook into the strike pocket, down lane or somewhere on the lane, it didn't pick up and hook when it did on the other lane that you were using. So that means that the lane is described as tighter, meaning that down lane, it's not as open, meaning you don't have as much room down lane for the ball to pick up on the dry and move into the pocket, into the 1-3 pocket to get a strike. So if Nick says the lane's tighter, that means his ball is not hooking enough down lane. So he has to either throw it slower, which makes the ball have more time to travel off the end of the pattern to the pins, which can make it strike or hit the pocket. Or he can move his feet and his eyes, his targeting with the ball, to have it a little bit further to the left as it exits the end of the pattern at 42 feet, which then will get it into the pocket. So if the right lane is tighter for him, his feet might be like 3 right on the approach, and his eyes might be 1 or 2 further towards the inside part of the lane, which tightens up the angle. If you open up an angle, you could stand like 30th board, crossing like 17 or 18, and when you open up the lane, you're covering more of the lane with the ball. The ball's going from the left all the way out to the right and making a big swooping curve in. That's when you open up the lanes. When you're playing the lanes tighter, or keeping your angles tighter, it's when you're maybe crossing 15 and it's getting to the 10th board, which was also known as the third arrow and the second arrow. So when it's tighter, ball's not hooking as much, you have to make an adjustment to get the ball to hook into the pocket because it's coming in light. If the lane seems more open, it means you got a lot of room down lane, you can throw it to a spot, and you can always count on that ball hooking into the strike pocket, whether you miss a little right or a little left. You've got room down lane. But when it's tight down lane, that means you got to be more precise. So hopefully that answers your question. Yeah, sorry, I missed the Brandon Mooney question. Yeah, he's in good shape. He will advance. You'll see him tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Central Time. Come on, Trent, let's get this double, bud. Come on, get in there. Oh, yes. Yes. Yes, sir. I'm rooting for him because, number one, he's a great bowler. And the other thing is all of us have been there in a game like this where you make the flip from the other end, you come down here, you battle your ass off. I mean, he's picked every spare, including a washout. He's around the pocket, missing the pocket, around the pocket. And then he comes in the 9th frame, gets the strike on the left lane. Now he's got to try to get a strike on the right lane for a double to bail out 2-0. Gets the first one in the 10th. If he strikes here, that just goes to show that this guy never gives up. I mean, bailing out this game is just massive on the scorecard. Even if he gets 9 count here, the fact that he was able to salvage a bit of a game here, but this double would be massive, massive here. And remember, this is a lane that Nick has tighter, and I would imagine they've communicated about this a little bit, or at least observed each other's ball reaction. So, if anything here, you might see Trent's ball come in a little bit on the lighter side. We saw him tickle the 7 out kind of late. He kept that tight in the middle of the lane, and it just hooked. If he gets it a little bit further right, it's going to strike. But he knew it off his hand. It wasn't great. But still, I mean, this could have been a lot worse. This could have been a whole lot worse. Stubler did finish with 256, by the way. So Stubler is plus 116. Trent is a great spare shooter, that's for sure. 193. That was a clean 193 with 2 pretty tough conversions in there, plus a washout. I hope Nick doubles. I want to see if he switches to the switches over to the urethane for a fill. So after this game, when we get the scores, that'll give us a real indication. I can help you guys make a better cut score idea. Nice game by Mr. Pate, 234. We are finished down here as well. Chad Nelson had 226, 247 on that pair by Brady Stearns. Looks like 211 for Rob Amers. Dwayne Kiltz had 201, so all 200 games on lanes 11 and 12. Nick's coming over to 9 and 10. And now as we move into game number 4, we're going to have Stubler. Stubler bowling with Dakota Solanka, William Jones, and Eli Hawk. Right next to them is going to be Corey Cavens, Chris Little, Josh Powell, and Nate Vanderbeek. And as soon as I have standings, I'll be right back here. Game number 4. Be right back, everybody. to share the love here a little bit. I'm back with you. I'm going to move you over to lanes 5 through 8. Thank you, sir. Left on 5 and 6, we've got Ryan Julian, who I know has a lot of fans watching overseas. So we got Ryan Julian, Luis Lugo, Kyle Rosenberg, Andre Tecorda. Julian is letter A, Lugo is letter B, Tecorda is letter C, and Rosenberg is letter D. Then next door on 7 and 8, we've got Jael Hammond. She's letter B. Nicole Peterson is letter A. Brooke Salzman, letter D. And Veronica West is letter C. And here we go. I've got standings after 3. Nate Stubler is at plus 116. Brooke Salzman, who we have right here on your screen, she's in second at plus 81. Lucas Finley is in third at plus 70. Fourth is Rob Amers at 58. Nick Pate is fifth at 55. Sixth is Chad Nelson at 52. Zach Anderson is seventh at 41. Roger Taylor Jr. is eighth at plus 39. Stephen Habel is ninth at plus 34. Brady Stearns is 10th at plus 33. Trent Mitchell is 11th at plus 29. Dakota Solanka is 12th at plus 27. There are now 19 players even or better. Jordan Schottmer is even. Those are available on a link that I have pinned at the top of the chat, everybody, if you'd like to go look at all individual scores. They are there for you. Brooke gets a double. Yeah, this is a fun couple pairs to watch, that is for sure. Ryan Julian off to a good start, strikes pair double. Letter A up there. Shout out to everybody in New Zealand watching here tonight. Oh, that should have been a conversion of the washout there. That's not fair. That was not fair. Brooke with another strike. She's crushing them right now. She's in second. Got the front five now. Kyle Rosenberg with the front five. Robert Miller says these are Norm Duke conditions. That's kind of funny. The cut number right now is plus 11 with all squads combined. Just FYI. Right now it's plus 11. Ryan Julian leaves the 7-pin here. His string comes to an end, but he's throwing it great. These two pairs here, these players are bowling quite well. Nice spare. Huh? You are? Have you thrown a fill shot with it?
No, I haven't. I don't know. I'm timid because as soon as I want to, it's probably going to go away.
I would just like to see a fill just to see what you have.
I plugged my Kentucky one too, so it's a 9-10. So
Okay.
it's been sitting for 6 months. It's nice and
Oh, look at that 7-pin fall for Julian. Well, being on the feature pair here, he's certainly not disappointing. He's bowling good. Nick with a spare here on the right side of your screen, a bowl 209, in case you're curious about his score here. $239 still left for Julian. Brooke finished with 209. All right, everybody in New Zealand, let's channel our inner Julian here. See if we can't get a double out of him. 219 the max. Oh. There for a minute, it was the 6-7 in the pocket. Excuse me, he had 239 left. It's my bad, I was one frame off there. So 228 the max now with a spare strike. Let's see if we can get it. Trent had 215 that game. My apologies for not calling that one out. 228. Format tomorrow in this event, see the question here in the chat, is come back at 9 a.m., bowl 6 games, pins do carry over, and then cut to the top 10. Top 4 automatically seeded onto the show, 1, 2, 3, and 4, and 5th through 10 bowl in a modified bracket to see who becomes the 5th seed. .233 still left out there for Kyle. Man, I'm really messing this up. 243 is the number. I don't know why I'm not able to look at that screen and add. I know it's 243. Right side of your screen now, we got Brendan Hall, Justin Mooney, Jordan Schottmer, and Larry Trippimer. And then here in a moment, we'll have Gabe Bartlett, Josh Peverell, Kevin Peverell, Jennifer Wittenberg. We are officially now in game number 5. I'm going to go back over to some familiar faces and see how they start as they transition to a new pair of lanes. It looks like the girls pair here has struggled a little bit out of the gate. We've got some open frames up there. So it'll give you an opportunity to see what transition looks like. Of course, I'll go back over to 5 through 8 as well. But I know we got a lot of folks watching these couple of groupings here as they come through. And since I don't have them for all 8 games, or all 7 games, I should say, we do have an opportunity to show them. I'm going to do so for now. But I will switch back and forth a little bit here. The girls pair is 3 frames ahead of lanes 5 and 6 right now anyway, so. I am looking forward to my Game 4 update, which should be here shortly as they're just finishing up Game 4, but only a few that they had to input in. Should have that turned around here in just a few minutes. Shout out to Joe and Rosie killing it tonight while Jennifer bowls. I don't know about your comment there on holographic pens, but I guess I wouldn't throw anything. Oh, wow. If you look over on the left side of your screen on lane 7, left the 1, 3, 6, 10, and took the 3 straight off of it. I was on these pairs over here, but I saw it on the left side of the screen. Yeah, you took the 3 right off of it. It's tough. So do me a favor, everybody. Tell me where you're watching from. Let me know where you're watching and tuning in from. I want to know how many we have watching from New Zealand here tonight. And maybe also let me know who you're cheering on, who you want to win this event. Oh yeah, there's a score. There's been 2 defensive touchdowns. They're trying to determine whether or not this one's coming back or not. But yeah, Colorado State.
Colorado State. He's watching sports bets. Is what he's doing.
Nah, they are hitting each other after the play. There was a pick 6 for Colorado, and Dion awarded the player with a gold chain on the sideline. Put it around his neck. Like all kinds of crazy stuff is going on in this game. They're hitting after the play. The coaches are more fired up about the game than the kids are. I mean, this is nuts. So we got folks watching from South Carolina, Rockford, Illinois, Alton, Illinois, Tennessee, Texas. 3 in our house watching on the big screen in New Zealand, Waterloo, Central Indiana watching. Ohio, Colorado. Eric Kent is cheering himself on. I want a ball chuck and lefty to win. Aloha from Hawaii. Cam Crow or Nick Pate. Eugene, Oregon. I've got the Colorado State game up here in the booth. I'm kind of watching it off to the side a little bit, and I've got a crowd gathered here watching it as well. It's been 2 defensive touchdowns in this game already. Solid 9. Nice shot there from Jael. We're going to watch Brooks' shot, but then I'm going to go back over to 5 through 8 because we've got some fireworks happening here. I will cut back over to 11 and 12 so you guys can watch from overseas, but I think you'll understand why I need to go over here. We got Brendan Hall on the front 6. We got Jordan Schottmer, spare, triple. And we've also got Larry Trippimer, who's got spare, 4-bagger. Just had a question on the pattern. Pop that up for you for a moment. There is the lane pattern. It's flat, 2.5 to 1, roughly just under. 26 mils of oil, not much on the way back, so it wants to hook early. That's pretty tight down lane. Well, I came over here and we got an 8 spare on the end of the string of strikes here. And then we've got a split. Let's see if we can keep it going here with Larry, and he can buck the black cloud here. Got a lot of Brandon Mooney fans. Third or fourth request for this. He is plus 83 and was in 22nd after A and B squads. Take you guys back down here to 7 and 8 as we do have some pretty good games here still left here in game number 5. My Game 4 update's coming. There's a little error with a score that had to be corrected, so that's why we got a little bit of a delay here. We did have 278 finished up here. So Brendan Hall gets 278 after 3 games. He was minus 28. So that's a massive game. Oh, almost a 2-4-8-10 conversion. A bounce back down here. Yeah, if you're watching this Colorado State game right now, the amount of cheap shots taking place after the play by players not even involved in the play, not to mention what's going on the sideline with the coaches. There was a major cheap shot taken by Colorado State onto Colorado. You got Deion Sanders is awarding players gold necklaces if they make a big play. And you can just tell that Colorado State is so mad at this team. And there was all this talk this week by the coaches. The coach for Colorado State was calling out Sanders for being the way he dresses and everything else. And then Sanders fired up his team, and then this coach fired up his team. And they're in-state rivals to begin with. And it's just, this game is wild. It's on ESPN News, I believe. Anyway, I got standings after 4, everybody, which I know you love to hear. Nate Stubler plus 119, Brooke Salzman plus 90, Lucas Finley plus 89. Those are your top 3. Chad Nelson 4th at plus 76. Stephen Habel at 69 is 5th. Zach Anderson in 6th is plus 66. Nick Pate is 7th at plus 64. 8th is Rob Amers at 51. Tyler Harlow at 50. Trent Mitchell at 10th at plus 44. Right now there are 19 players plus. 18th and 19th, Stinger and Blaney are both at even right now. So my guess is we're going to get about 15 off of this squad. That's my guess right now. So if you want me to give you an actual cut number, 15 players are 15 above or better. So that would put us at 38th is 18 over coming in. So let's add another 15, puts us at 53. Then we have a plus 17, puts us at 54. We have a plus 15, puts us at 55. So right now the cut number is plus 11. Cut number still plus 11. That is the number. In case you don't know what the number is and you couldn't hear me, I'm going to show you. The cut number right now is 11. 11. 1-1. 1-1, 11. There you go. I just wanted to say hi.
watching at home.
Yeah, I do. What are they saying? What the hell are you doing, Mark?
No, everybody seems all right.
29 first game. Well done. Way to start things off. Gotta go. What do you think that's going to be, like even? Or you think it's going to be a little bit above now?
I've been saying 10 all day. Right now it's 11.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that with all of them included?
Yeah.
That's going to make it a little bit tricky. I think I'm only 60 down now. After being 103 down after 2, so at least I've lost something. But
Yeah, it's 11 now.
alright, 2 big games. He'll be fine. Just gotta channel all my NLSC carries.
There you go. All right. We are into game 6. Let's go over here. We got Zach. Let's see who all we got here. Zach Anderson, letter B. Letter A is Lucas Finley. Letter C is Brady Gustafson. Letter D is Lucas Hersrud. Next door, we got Stephen Habel, who is letter B. Tim Schmidt, letter A. Roger Taylor Jr., back on the stream again as letter C. And Mark Van Zanti, letter D. I don't know if this works or not. Let me see. Yeah, I think I need to move it somewhere else. Let's see what it looks like here. There we go. I think that's pretty good. Current cut number plus 11. We're going to roll with that. It's on the bottom right-hand side. I'll try to update for you as we go through. The scores overall are low, but what's crazy is we have seen like some 270 games and stuff sprinkled in. You know, like right here we've got spare 4-bagger. Lucas Hersrud currently has the spare 4-bagger. Hey, Eric, you got the cut number at 11? It's at 11 right now, right? You think it's going down? Because if you take 15th and you add in everything else, right now plus 11 is the number. Yeah. So yeah, I've been sticking with 10, but I told the audience when I opened this up that it, you know, going into this block, I basically said I have to project the number higher coming into this block based off of what happened, but now it's starting to come back down, so. Yep. Yep. C-Squad's tough, man. Got a nice game going here. A couple of them. Zach Anderson, strike, 9 miss, 9 spare, 5 bagger. And Lucas Hersrud. He's got 241 left. Letter D. Those are pretty big scores right now. All right, everybody, I got standings after 5. Nate Stubler leads at 167. Nick Pate is second at 128. Brady Stearns is third at 118. Zach Anderson is fourth at plus 115. He's having a big game here. Lucas Finley is fifth at plus 103. Trent Mitchell is sixth at 93. Stephen Habel at 72 is seventh. Chad Nelson is eighth at 67. Ninth is Brooks Solomon at plus 66. Tyler Harlow is 10th at plus 55. 11th is Lucas Hersrud at plus 44, followed by Rob Amers, Tommy Burns, Louis Lugo. Kyle Rosenberg is plus 16. Roger Taylor Jr. is plus 8. Josh Powell, his second entry, is plus 6. So the cut number remains at plus 11. No change on the cut number. That cut number on the bottom right is still accurate. Plus 11, still the number. Nice game there, 204. Lucas Finley, who was in fifth at plus 103, bowls 204. Brady Gustafson is not having a good day. Zach Anderson is plus 115 and in fourth on the squad. He can still bowl 237. Nice shot. 14-14. Yeah. Oh, man. Is that a 4-6 in the pocket? That was a good shot, I thought. Wasn't too bad off his hand. Or is it a 4-9? It's a weird looking 4-9 from this angle. Bounce out of here, head down to where we have a couple of pairs going here. These two pairs here, trying to come up with a bit of a field average here. The right pair is actually in pretty good shape here. You got 170, but then you got a possible 209, 224, 227. That's not good, missing a single pin for 2-0. It's Jordan Shopner that does that. He's at minus 21. He could have used those pins there with 1 game to go. No question. Nice cover there. They gave him a foul on that? Only he would know. He's not disputing it. Try to see what happened there on this foul. Let's check this out. Well, looks like he fouled right there. Okay. Folks, we're getting ready to turn the page here. After we get these nuts here, 50. See if we can bowl 204 here. Get nuts. Oh, excuse me. Get nuts is leaving the pair. We've got still 1 shot left here. Mitchell Guzzle. All right, time for game 7 underway. Lanes 5 through 8. Alan Mendoza, Bruce Rollins Jr., Greg Engelkis, Jet Bonifacio, and then Andrew Blaney, Tommy Burns, Tyler Harlow, Kai Yamada. Nice shot. Yamada was minus 20 after game 5. I don't know what he had the last game, but that was a big miss there after throwing a triple trying to make the cut. Good shot by Greg there for a triple. Greg was minus 42 going into the last game. Looks like I got my scores coming here. I'll give you guys an updated current cut number, which I'm predicting is going to stay the same at 11. I believe that will be our number for a while. Thank you. All right, let's take a look at the standings. Nate Stubler plus 213. Brady Stearns plus 153. Zach Anderson at plus 151. Nick Pate at plus 109. Lucas Finley at plus 107. And Chad Nelson at 101. That's your top 6. Trent Mitchell at 79. Lucas Herzrud at plus 64. Luis Lugo at plus 51. Kyle Rosenberg at 41 along with Tommy Burns. 12th is Brooke Salzman at 36. Tyler Harlow's 13th at 33, along with Stephen Habel. 15th is Rob Amers at 28. 16th is Josh Powell at 7. So if you take 15 from this squad and you go to A and B combined, we're taking 56. So if we take 15 from this squad, which would be 28 over and above, and we take 41 from A and B combined, the cut number is plus 11. Chris Wiley at plus 11. So if Jake Bedard's going to make it in at plus 10, Rob Amer, Stephen Habel, Tyler Harlow. Sorry, everybody, had a little catastrophe there happen, but the cut number is still 11. But here's something interesting. Greg Engelkiss is minus 21, and he's bowler A. So right now, if the number is 11 and he's minus 21, he needs 231. Excuse me, hold on, minus 21. So he needs 11 and 21, 232 to tie that number. 233 to go around it. So that's a developing story. I'm working on more. what'd Greg do? Greg's still staying alive. Brooke Salzman is not bowling a very good game down there. She's pacing 170. And she was plus 36. So she's in jeopardy of falling out of the cut. Greg Ingolk is trying to get into the cut. He just 4-7'd. So Greg has 164. He has 244 left. If he spares this, he's going to need... If he spares and goes 9 spare after that, 164, 184, 2, he can pull 230. Oh, wow, I need to strike out. And in 10th frame. So Rob Amers is the first person in the cut. Rob is just to the left of Greg. With Chad Nelson. Rob is letter A over there. I can keep you updated on that. He's on 3 and 4. So Rob Amers plus 28. I'm not going to be able to get you this number. I don't have lane talk or anything, and they don't have number. They don't have their names in the computers anyway. But I can report some things.
Are these updated scores by any chance?
Yep. Cut number is 11 right now.
11?
Yep. What'd you finish at?
Right now. Yeah, we'll see.
What'd you finish at?
27, 26. So, who knows?
Where were you at coming into that game?
I was in 11th. So,
Yeah, you're fine.
yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, you're fine.
Zach Andreessen goes, oh, you're going to miss it.
No, you're in. Strike in the ninth was huge for Greg. Chad Nelson over there has now got a triple. Chad's at plus 101, he's fine. Abel on 11 and 12, letter B. Yeah, Habel was at plus 33. Good call on that. He's got 82 in the sixth, right? Or yeah, and with a strike up. You can go there now. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That was massive. So let's go over to Greg. Again, Greg is minus 21. Trying to get past 11, which is 232. And he 2 pins, which is gonna make him miss the cut. Rob Amers struck in the 8th. He can bowl 225. Greg missed the spare. Not that it really matters, but somebody's bowling 290. I think it might be Zach Anderson. I'm going to go check on Brooks' score. All right, everybody. Brooks going into the 10th frame. The best she can do is 177. That's if she strikes out. She's way down the other end. Tyler Vermeer here was working on 290. He was minus 163, so not enough. Excuse me, Lucas Hersrud here on 13 and 14 was working on 290. Lucas was at plus 64, and he's spared that now. So he's going to be like 130 to 140 over, which is awesome. Zach Anderson, plus 151 coming in. Can still bowl 246. Lucas Finley had 168. He was in fifth at 107, so not a good last game, but still he protected the number. Brady Gustafson was in 48th, so that takes care of that. But letter B here right next door. Stephen Habel at 33 over, 166 would send him backwards. So 166, so take 34 off of his number, he goes to -1. Stephen Habel goes to -1. So he falls out. Rob Amers is going to stay in. He's good. Amers is good. Be right back. All right, everybody, the best Brooke can do is 167. So she's going to fall out. So Brooke falls out. And I've got Stephen Habel falling out. But I don't know if Josh Powell jumped in. Working on that now. So I just found out that Josh Powell had 191 the last game, so that's not enough to get in. So it looks like the cut number, unofficially, this is unofficial, totally unofficial, is +7. But that is not firm. But based off the information that I have to change my text to +7. And I'm going to make it bigger. That's what I have right now. I will try to gather as much information as possible and get you this number as soon as I can. All right, I have another update. Dakota Solanka bowled 256 the last game to get to +16, which means the cut number moves to +10. Now the cut number is +10, and that is more official. We were running out of numbers to get, and right now I'm feeling 90% confident that the cut number is now +10. 90% confident that the number is 10. That's what we're at right now, 10. The number is 10 right now. I'll try to get more information.
You don't know where the ball's going to go. You don't want to go through the face.
That's what I have right now.
You guys were ridiculous. What did you say? 7's closed, but 10's in.
I said 10's the number. I've been saying 10 all day.
I remember you talking about it.
Few people in there No, we don't.
It's like last night after the practice session, I called 28 and Joe called 45. But this morning, I'm like, I don't see it getting there. You know?
What were those numbers we were saying? 17 off of a 20. I said 12.
24.
I said 12 off of this one.
Yeah, and there might end up being 14 off of this one. Yeah. And Spencer could only have 13 off this one.
All right, everybody. I'm pretty confident here in this number. Pretty confident. Been talking with Eric. Whoops. Pretty confident in this. But in the meantime, I'll bring it into the booth as Worthman's +7. He's been here all day. He bowled a squad, and he's been here all day watching scores, hoping he gets in. That is brutal, to spend the entire day in the bowling center and not get in the cut. That's I'd have gotten out of here. So we started this morning. I got here at 7:30. It's 11:30 right now. So what is that? 12 plus 4, 16 hours? Hey, support Pepsi. Pepsi supports bowling. Aquafina made by Pepsi. Oh, what a day. What a day. It is cool, though, to see these cut numbers like single digits. Almost single digits, just barely over 200. I know it doesn't look like I'm looking at the camera. I'm just looking around to see if there's any other info here. Tournament office is right over here. Right behind me over here. So, should have that number here. Just a minute. But Eric and I are pretty confident. The only way that it's not 10 is if somebody that was on the bubble bowled 230 or better. But I looked up and down the line. I didn't see 230. I didn't see 230 out there. So, yeah, nope, that's what we got. What's up, Nick?
Still live.
Yeah, you wanna? Well, sorry about that. That was something. My bad. How's that Big Nick energy?
Big Nick energy. It was kind of cool. It was that one shot where it got the messenger off the wall. And
Yeah.
then you should put it up.
Had a little bit of energy there.
That was interesting.
Why'd you bowl C Squad? Weren't you in like California just a couple days ago or something?
Yeah, I had some Team USA Athletes Commission thing
In California.
in Los Angeles, and I flew out Wednesday, and I actually got in technically this morning at 12:30 to Minneapolis, and then
Really?
drove down. It was kind of nice because I got to, sleep in. I purposely slept until like 10, got up, went to the gym to exercise my legs, and then just took my time getting down here. I got down here about 5 and got some food beforehand.
Took a picture of the booth, said I was going to bowl for you.
Yeah.
So, what, why do you think not more big names come to this? Like, why is that? I'm just curious. Because the 11th frame, there were tons of big names there.
Yeah, I don't know. Timing of the tournament.
Is it because it just doesn't pay enough? Like, because it's so meaty down, and it only pays $2,800 for first? Plus the bet you win for another $700 to $800 usually?
Yeah.
Making a paper airplane here.
Yeah, I don't know why they don't come up. I would think if you're in a 5-hour radius, it's worth bowling.
I cannot believe more PWBA bowlers don't come to this.
Yeah. Especially when it gives out a women's check. You could essentially bowl for free.
Like I was, I've talked to Jordan Richard, I don't know how many times, about coming here.
That'd be like a 7-8 hour drive.
Yeah, but she'd carpool with,
Yeah.
I mean, she'd probably bring Frank.
Yeah.
Like everybody would, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They would crush this.
Yeah. It depends where you want to go with this tournament.
I know.
Do you want to keep it like this?
Well, but but it's for a while there. We were on a good run of having 3 to 4 touring professionals here.
I was gonna say when I was in college, like that field was, like I remember Rob Gottschall flying in after an event at Tat or Team Trials or Tat?
Yeah. Tom Doherty bowled it. Sean Maldonado's bowled
I know
this.
they've bowled it.
Andrews bowled.
They bowled it because we had a swing in Jackson.
Yeah,
and
Sean Rash is bowled. Like, there's,
Yeah.
it's not like they dominate
No.
or they even win.
No, they just bowl.
You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of like going on a blacktop basketball court and the NBA players showing up. Like, they're not a shoe-in to win.
No.
Because it's the
blacktop.
court.
Yeah.
Right, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's a big difference there. But I'm the PWBA thing just absolutely. I mean, Erin used to come up here and bowl all the time.
I actually texted her. She had a work thing.
Yeah, and I know she's got a lot going on with work, and to try to get off for PWBA is tough. But just that alone.
Yeah.
But I am just shocked that more girl bowlers, top female athletes don't come and bowl this. I mean, first of all, a lot of them have regular jobs. This is a weekend event, Saturday, Sunday. It's on something hard. You got to pick your spares. They're great spare shooters.
It's not expensive.
And you don't have a bunch of two-handers here that are averaging 240. And when I say two-handers, I mean like the elite.
Yeah.
Like Jesper's not here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like Belmo's not here.
Yeah. Not yet, at least.
Simo doesn't come to this.
Yeah.
And that makes sense. He's in Vegas. So why would Simo come? But several of these other people, it's mind-blowing to me why they don't. Like Packy. Why wouldn't Packy come up here?
I know there's he bowled in a regional this weekend. I chose this over the regional because the regional was too far for me. And this pays the same amount as the regional.
And for you, someone at your skill level, this is a weaker field.
Yeah. And I looked at scores down where Packy's at.
Mm-hmm.
It's Spencer Robarge led at 450 over.
Yeah.
Four of the, not saying left, I'll say left as well, because 4 out of the 5 are lefty down there.
Yeah.
They bowled on 46 feet and it got cliffed on the right side. But like, Bug Kroll had 2 300s. Spencer also had 2 300s in the same block and a 298 for Spencer.
Yeah, and they weren't going to bowl that here.
No. I mean, they're closer because it's in Lebanon, Missouri.
Yeah.
So I don't know the geography from like St. Louis, Kansas City, because like Zach Wilkins pulled it. I'm assuming it's 2 hours, 3 hours.
Yeah, and I like the PBA guys supporting the PBA tour and all.
Yeah.
Okay, the
Cut number.
cut number officially is 1410.
Plus 10?
Sixth place,
Dang.
Jake Bedard, 14.
I've been saying 10 all day.
It's interesting.
Qualifier, Zach here, and
Wow.
16-16.
Cam Crow, where are you at?
9 o'clock in the morning, we'll have the big hour ready for the practice.
He was saying plus 38.
Oh, what?
Yeah, and I'm like,
I
dude.
don't think it's been that high in probably 5 years.
I'm like, dude, plus 10 is going to be the number. Plus 10 is going to be the number. I'm on plus 10. I'm on 10.
How many made it from this squad? Because you
I'm on
said
10.
15. He's got it to your left.
Oh. Yep, 10 over. How many made it from this squad? Do we know that answer? I can tell you on A and so what's the cut number? 10. I can tell you what it is. A and B combined. So you had 42 prior to this squad.
14? Or they're taking 56?
Yeah, 14.
You were close on that.
14 made it off this squad.
And I was one of them. I was one of the lucky ones.
You were one of the lucky ones. Nick, thank you. I'm going to get out of here.
I'm surprised you haven't left yet.
Thanks, buddy.
Thanks for streaming.
Ball good tomorrow, man.
Thank you.
All right. Nick Pate, everybody. Nick Pate here. 14. Yep. Thank you. 14 made it. Folks, this has been a good one. We'll see you tomorrow. We got all the good action is tomorrow. Today's just kind of, I don't know, reps to warm up for the big dance tomorrow, starting at 9 a.m. Central Time right here from Maple Lanes in Waterloo, Iowa. I want to thank Joe Engelkiss, Rosie Engelkiss, as well as Jennifer Wittenberg for all the work they do running the event. I want to thank the proprietor here, Mr. Amy, for letting us have these events at his 2 centers. This one is at Maple, and the one in February is at Cadillac. I want to thank Ryan, the general manager, for all of his help as well. and all of you for watching here tonight, and the players providing a lot of fun out on the lanes for us. I want to thank Eric Liddig for joining me in the booth, along with Nick Pate here for a minute, and along with Cam Crow earlier today as well. So I'm going to sign off for tonight. It's been a long day here, and can't wait to be here tomorrow. We'll have the finals starting around 1 o'clock Central Time as well. So that's going to do it here for myself here at Maple Lanes. Thanks for watching the 2023 Ebonite Fall Classic. I want to thank all our sponsors one more time that we've mentioned several times throughout the broadcast. Without them, this would not be possible. And we cannot wait to see you tomorrow morning right here in Iowa. Have a good night, everybody. We will see you tomorrow. This is where I asked the guys in the truck to cue up the graphic. There they go. Thank you.